Wee. Wee, 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 wee. Uh... Oh, I've got no FF audio. Why don't I have FF audio? Oh no. Get rid of that. Uh, the patch was fine for me, but I patched it like a few days ago. What I don't understand is why I have no FF audio. Dee-dee. Doo-doo-doo. Why is that not coming out for some reason? Oh. Oh, you couldn't log in to actually patch the game. That's shitty. Why? Why is there no audio for you? Oh. I see, I see. That makes sense. Okay, so why is the other one not working though? So, I mean, fair enough, that's there, but... But why are you not working? Oh, that's why you're not working right now. No, but you're still not working. Oh. What do you mean? 2 bars now to have all DPS on? Oh, I see what you mean. I've always been using 2 bars because I've got this whole setup over here. So I'm fine as long as they don't add too many casters and ranged. Melee, fine. Healers, fine. Tank, fine. Yeah. No, I get you. Because you mean for clicking the job things over here, are you? In the left corner of my screen. I've got a whole thing fucking set up for them. Oh yeah, I need to close that as well. Yeah. I'm with you. Alright, let's just put a filter on that because I don't know why my other one broke. I have them separate just because, well, why not? And then I know I'm just looking at healers. I could put them together, but meh. Meh. I also need to remember how I get in what fishing backs. I think I put them on my fisher bar. I've either got them on my fisher bars or I've got them on my botany bars. I need to go have a nose at that. I don't know which. I haven't had to do it in a long time. Okay. That should be good. Wow, blah, blah, blah. Right. Suppose we better start fucking, I guess. A new world to explore. Welcome back, Chaston. I've just had a word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. No. I'll unlock them when I'm gonna either do them or whatever. 'Cause then I have to set up the bars, I have to set up the other stuff. I don't know how I feel about that quest pickup noise. Because I'm going to be playing my tank, and I'm going to be playing probably Dancer, I imagine, but I don't know. But we will see. We will see what happens. Oh, no voice acting. Okay. Wish you could give us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I say, I don't see the point in unlocking them right now because I'm not going to be playing them, so meh. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tural is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become a Dawn servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbours. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabad. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured we'll give the contest all due attention. Oh, the males look so nice and glinty. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you please. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Krell? Yes, as far as we can determine, the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Do you dare tell me you've changed your mind? Yeah, I can't be asked. We're not doing the expansion. Fuck this. I sail another one taking those planes. We will make you the own servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Hoist the sails and let the wind take us as she please. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shadows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. I need to put something on because I am sick. Right. Ooh, this is not good. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbour. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should on our way as well. There we go.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
What if it is?
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Oh, I love the shiny metals. Oh, makes me so happy. Shiny metals.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Wow.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Nope. No. I refuse to talk to anyone.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh. Be saying, Kyle. We've spoken with our shipmates. Tural is a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Nah. Alize, I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? No. No. Oh, this is my first visit to Tural. Excuse me? Fongitin is the name. I was working at Ashtam's Aesthetic in Uldar. You see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard a room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin. And so, Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Do I know of Fongitin? I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over, too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kenton Realm. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamul Jar's leader is said to have welcomed Kenton Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. The potos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales of Kenton Ram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Lena. I've heard Erenville was looking for passage to Tuliol, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tural. What a wonderful coinkyding. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself. It's an older speciality imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of their certain clan. For the Makote, the Etsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral, not to mention every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan, a fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offence. To give or take. Alfie now. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though. I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. You have doomed us all, boy. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamol Jabloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Oh, that's how I go back. Interesting. Corral! Corral, you wonderful little shit. You do have your little paintbrush. No, you don't have your little paintbrush. You do have your paintbrush. Yes, you do. Did I learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clans' names. We should have Wuklamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly back up here on deck. Let's gather in the cabin. Oh, I could go for chili right now, because fucking hell. It is warm. Also, chili con carne sounds fucking... Oh. Love some chili con carne.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Foreshadowing.
We're in the teeth of the narrow lads. Reef that sail before the mast snaps.
Oh dear.
Only elders have watch. This wind's too strong to take any sound. I'm falling off the mast. We need help. Get in below decks first. Quickly, before he's washed overboard.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
We can lend none. No aid to be given. Wuklamat kind of reminds me of your fifth for some reason. It might just be
I
the...
have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Leviathan.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh, the sun shafts, though. So pretty. Yeah, I love chili con carne because I don't eat it very often. But I imagine if you ate it super often, you've like kind of like my feelings on bolognese and spag bol. I do love spag bol, but at the same time, all the fucking time with spag bol. Flashback. Ooh, are we getting the tile card? Oh yeah, your queues are going to be awful, mate. Because everyone's a DPS that's there, and there are no tanks or healers back there. Oh,
Morning.
congrats.
Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Ah, and that's why we're on the smaller boat. Nice. Are you not caught up with story then, Lucy? If you're on the Lunar Subterranea.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Good dungeon.
We
I think I've only
did
done it
what we were paid
twice.
to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Oh,
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Oh, the leathers look so good. Is the trailer opening? Yeah, that's fair if you haven't played in a bit.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
I do love that they use stuff from the cinematic.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Cute animation. Hi, small sea witch. Hello to you too. I know. I know the feeling. Go play experience.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Oh, you're all the
that
way
a-
back there.
No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Oh, mate. As soon as side quests open up, I do them, then continue with more MSQ.
You are outsiders?
Oh, that
Visitors
looks
to
nice.
Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuli Yolal?
My mom.
I can answer that.
Fucking hell. Still talking.
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
It is a nice axe.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuli Yolal.
Juliola. But yeah, I'm a sucker for having a clean map, so as soon as it pops, I'm just like, let's go. Let's clear the map of quests. Always clean. Thank you. Oh god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yes, try not to spoil yourself too much. You'll get here eventually. Perish. Poof. Poof into the abyss. Oh, fuck me, it's big. That is a large area. Perish, fool. Erenville. Well, despite the storm's effect, on the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. I'm sure that'll grow me. You've arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbour in Old Shalia. Oh boy, oh boy. The nation of Tulial. While being on solid ground has improved Wuklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Oh, I didn't talk to all the people. Shit. No, stop that. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realise we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before your right of succession begins. You know, it's warm. Oh, the cloth. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Haha. We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Well, Clement, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was just about to show them around the city, in fact. Sounds lovely. Which a female Roth. Well, a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Oh, Erenville's been ignored for some reason. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much more when you do. Please don't ever worry that you are a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. He did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of a station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Chaston, you and Kryal can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that, look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. That is going to take some getting used to, that. Love a nose. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. So pretty. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What, with the contest looming and all? Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbour. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see big ship moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges, ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland sands. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern lands. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to merchant stores in the neighbouring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuklamat and Kryal and I'll accompany you, keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. I can leave them behind and just speak to Wuklamat, and we can talk about shit. Let's go, we love talking about shit. It's over here. So pretty. Right. Stop. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliol's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention here in Tuliol, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trades is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also the Wachimeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, and then northwards towards the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your faces. But first... Oh, the market bot. No, that's a hunt board. Bayside Bevy Markets. Ooh, these are cute. Fucking bright as fuck. Levies, fucking legs. I forget they exist. They're chilling. Okay, so you want me to go? Hopefully she takes me to all the bits. So goes the hope anyway. She's reassuring to know we can use our guild for shopping here. What do you think of that, eh? Oh, it's that big fucking crystal. Let's see it. Goodness me, you have aetherites and Tulliola. I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying Ishalian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the right. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Dawntrail. Oh, is it Zach? Yeah, no, it'd be Zach. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Touch the brightest fuck crystal. Na, 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 na. Conversation over there. Oh yeah, she said she ain't gonna look at the Whatchumeki. So we'll go over, touch the Whatchumeki. Just crafting and gathering later. It must be done. Chameleon. Oh yeah. How does this die? That dies like that. Oh, this doesn't have 2 die. Oh. How about this? Do you have 2 die? Oh. Sad. Na 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 na. Bum, 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 bum. New trading. Script. Oh, that's where it is. Taking pound with the house rules. I serve only those with prior approval. What are you saying when you're not in there? I'm gonna for the Aetherites, though I don't share Wuklomat's dislike of ships. I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Make sure you tune into the Aetherite. I don't fully understand how it works, but I do know you'll regret it if you forgot. Yep. You are... Are you a cutscene skipper, Lucy? I can't remember. I think I remember you being a cutscene skipper. Not that I asked about the story. Might be remembering wrong, though. Yeah. You'll have caught up in about... hour half then, if that. Tuliolal's elevation. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Yeah, you're not that far. It's literally that trial that you're probably in now, if I'm thinking correctly. And then it's a lot of waffling. And then you do one duty in the 5-5 patch. If you are where I think you are. If not, you'll be hour half, 2 hours. If you're at the other bit that you'd probably at. But I'm pretty sure you're about an hour half out. If that. Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now why Wacklamat gets her endless endurance. Fucking tell me about it. Fucking having to walk up fucking hills all the time. Yes. Because you've gone from a dungeon straight to the trial, haven't you? If it's the one I think it is. Make sure you tune to this. Alright, yeah. We've already waffled about that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a senso. PvP profile. Here is milestones. Squeak the Kyoto. This place is nice. Oh, that's why they were talking about wagons, because this is where all the wagon stuff is. Nodders. Yeah. It's to reduce some of the button bloat if you don't need to or don't want it to be there. Especially if it's a case of, I'm only going to press this button into this button anyway. But I haven't really looked into it for Paladin, because I think most of my abilities are all just kind of truncated together anyway. Like Confitia, that's like the only one. No. Oh, fuck. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldier stationed here are responsible for defending Tulial and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as its commander. The title is no empty honor, it means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talent March. That's Skyway. Oh. Zoroja, that's clearly a Mamuja name. Interesting family. Time to succeed Papa, then it's my brothers I need to surpass for. With you. As you can see, the Lance Guard recruits from every culture of Tuloliolal. Personally, I find it fascinating to see how each of them uses their unique attributes to their advantage in battle. Even their posture is different. That's cute. Cute. Cute little area. Oh, this is the great big gate. Okay. Oop. No, it's not. Voice acted. Massive, isn't it? On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yogg-Toral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Toral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale, and put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. Now get back to Zak-Toral. Those lads are also part of the Tuliol nation, correct? That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Toral have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa travelled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing of aspirations. Just a bit. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Toral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, we'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. I'll hold you to that. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Wah, 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 wah. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliol is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Oh yeah, I've got a ton of shit from the things. I'm gonna have to put them away after this. A city of stairs. Uklamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliol tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn. A dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliol doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Yep, they're accompanying me and all that waffle. Alright, I need to go back down here so I can empty my fucking bags. Bringeth me the company chest. Oh wait, I'm actually coming back this way. That was awkward. Not a company chest here. That is mildly annoying. That's the case. Guess I'm going. I guess I'm going to the free company house then. Fuck. Oh, that's fine. I fucked around with the subs while I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with my client. So, yeah. Now I've got submarine shit. And now I need to fucking get rid of it, because I forgot. I forgot in the happiness of, oh, my graphics are working properly now. Let's fucking go. What have you got? Quick tongue. Nice. One's this, Savage Might 3. Alright, we'll put that down there then for now. Birch branch. Put the glass away. I've not had these yet. Pop that away, pop that away. I can go there. Juliolau. We go back. Juliolau. Oh, that's what that is. Hey, only dying twice ain't too bad for that trial, to be fair. A lot goes on, there's a lot of fucking about. Trial. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zuktaral, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Hokhu withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he sought a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. The biggest residential district in Tuliolal, we climb these set of stairs here all the way up. Okay, we are going up. No, I never talked to Crab. So this was once a place of worship. The Yokhui seems to be fascinating people, but I've not seen any in the city. I wonder when we'll have the chance to meet them. The stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Be careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. Huh? The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a close look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Okay. Don't worry about that Aether Crystal. You will grab it on the way back. We will come back here. Oh no. Na, 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 na. So pretty. Na, 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 na. So, the Resplendent Quarter, what manner of people live here? We have residents from Yogg-Tral clans, Mamusha, Zabral, Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have the Tonawauta, Etsara, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tral. A true representation of Tuliolao's diverse character, the adornments on each building contribute to an eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. Oh, excuse me. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Oh, I need to put that back in my words. Realised. Huge farm. I've never seen such an enormous drum. Oh, up there. What would one even use that to beat? What would one even use to beat such an instrument? The back of my hand. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honouring the Lance Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it once with my axe and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Alpaca Keep, it's the Chocobos for over here. Jesus Christ. Quick, unlock the thing. And then we'll never use it. Well, come if it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Yeah. Come on. Come out there. You might hear here in Tural referred to as Tonawauta, one of the major clans. As for Erenville, he belongs to the Viera clan known as the Shatona. One needs only look to the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh, that's the flyer boats, the blimps. I hear other nations use airships to sell the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as Aetherites. Oana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements, trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Balloons are all well and good, but flying through the air is not for me. It's not that I'm afraid, of course, it just seems unnatural. Hearing about the dirigibles reminds me of the Exile and the flying vessels here. But whereas their design used several bladders, it seems that Turali craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. Yeah. Crystal here? I go that way, don't know why I tried. Oh, I go that way because that's the top bit. I'm a dumbass. So this is the airship area. To go out that way. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, fuck it up. Oh. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Launch. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using it to represent the name in honor of his great achievement. So, through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Most likely. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpaca. Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Trial. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Oh yeah, it makes sense why that's not that. It's just that one. Left. I'm going to assume. Bum, bum, bum. Wukalamat. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? There. This spot's captured Kral's attention. A saga in stone. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they look like ordinary stones of decoration. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. I suppose we ought to do as Luma suggests. Oh, it's on the floor. Right. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Inspect the pillars. Pictures. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammal jar. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Ulul Jajar, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Interesting. The four stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Let's go that way then. Lay of Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketanram? Ah, that's the one. Ketanram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketanram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamuuka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for their colourful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Pots. Ah, fucking moblins. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts moblins of a Kozamamuka. Fucking name. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu are the only people with a distant Turali counterparts. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you could probably tell, the figure depicted here is one of the Zerbal. Zebral, like me. For decades, Zebral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yak Tail. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Borgia known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Here in Zoral, men and women appear to be of equal status. Automatically, culture can be varied with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yes. And these four comprise the rest of the saga. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. The pillar shows one of the Pello, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pello are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and their travelling peddlers are a common sight, no matter where you go in Toral. Don't let the sights fool you, they might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they're clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favourite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Toral Vidral Baligamandra. I should explain. A Toral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Taro described the Far Eastern auspicious in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Baligamanda itself was dubbed as Skyruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago, or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and seal it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Beligramada is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see his likeness on Tuliolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at this place, at the palace. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokui, the largest of Toral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktoral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zektoral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate? Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind, so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Torali history? What indeed? Blank pillar. Oh, this one isn't marked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolal's history, whatever that might be. How'd you feel of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Bwah, 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 bwah. Do-dum, 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 do-dum. Down that. Bwah, 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 bwah. Ah, right here. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tululio classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stores sell them, but I like how they're made here at Tabal Yav Tier Best. And I need one right now in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Evu. Voice acting.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
The crushed tacos. Look, whose lovely made tacos went to waste. It's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphinaur and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Core, or even the eastern side of Talamat if you prefer. But now that you have an idea of the city's layout, I'll let you find your own way to Valuk Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Speaking of an empty belly, soon as I get the option to go to the new zone, I'm gonna have to get something to eat, because fuck. I am famished. Probably, that sounds about right. And you'll probably be ahead of me within the next, like, half hour. Quite honestly. Because all I've done is wander around and read. And then as soon as I get the option to go to the new zone, I'll be quickly grabbing something to eat as well, so... I am famished. Thinking about it now, I should have got full English earlier. Maybe I'll do that after all this. Boop, 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 boop. I've attuned myself to all the Earthrites. I will eventually have access to bounce outside of the city. Eventually. Ooh. There's Aaronville. Do you have a better feel for the city now? Alfie, no. We saw a two-headed mammal jar on our way over here, another claimant in the right of succession, according to Aaronville. Is it? The food is amazing. Passing mammal jar, let us try a fruit called a cherimoya. It was just sublime. There are so many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. You made it. Good. And we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. On speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Gotcha! Recommend yourself. I have plenty of time. Go forth and play the cutscenes. Oh. I thought they were going to be voiced, never mind. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult, invariably something that would catch their eyes, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate, which is like herding a pair of unruly curs. Yeah, I understand it all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. No, 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 no. Estinian's armor looks really nice.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Oh, the difference between cloth and
What's
leather.
the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
All the mouths look so nice.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends. The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona.
Ah.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Fair.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Yeah, I like him.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Ooh.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Hello.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Sarelja, the Palacia. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
My game crashed. That is not what I want to say. Ah, you absolute bitch of a game. Oh, I hate that. Well then, let's find out what midday queues are like. And depending on the queue, I'll probably stop stream and get some food. Seeing as though it's on its way. But we will see. Because either way, I'll be AFKing soon anyway. But I would like to get through that voice cutscene first. Hello, okay. There we go. There we go. Midday Sagittarius queues. Wow, the servers aren't. That's surprising, honestly. Genuinely surprising how small the queues are. I mean, they're only going to get worse, but that is honestly quite impressive they're that low. Maybe. Right, let's skip through these because how far? Oh no. No! Ah! Fuck me. Oh, I thought it was a... Guess who's going to the inn in a minute? In fact, actually, can I just go there now? Fuck's sake. That means I have to click through the cutscene. Oh, the Ethernet looks so nice. Fuckity fuck. Fuckity fuck. Several cutscenes will play. One really long cutscene. Mad. I wish I could have just dropped the thing. God. Oh, I might not be able to until I've completed it. Oh, I'm upset by that. I'm very upset by that. Oh, fuck's sake. But I can go back and watch the cutscenes soon. Oh, my food's almost here as well. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Pepper is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about what we're going to do to find a safe goal. All you have to work with is 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulio Lal saga. I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars to find discrepancies between them. Oh my god, Cat, you're knocking shit off. Good idea, let's go take a look. Right, be back. Right. Let's do the rest of the quest and then go back and watch the rest of the cutscene. Fuckity fuck. I wish you could just whatever. Wee bit annoying, but whatever. Workarounds and all that good shit. I assumed it was at least going to be 2 cutscenes in that. The first one was everything that happened inside, and then that thing outside was going to be like a separate cut thing. No, it wasn't. But we do this, go get that cutscene, and then I'll drop, eat for an hour or whatever. Then carry on. Everyone will climb out the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fed. But now we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path he walked, uniting Tyral's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulolial saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and fetch for an elector. And search for an elector even. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reach was the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There are also the Glay of Gold, or the one that involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. I want to see the Hanu. Before going anywhere, we should ask round about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about a storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yoctral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as yours, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it is information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. The place we come back to with every couple of quests. Ah, I doubt that. I tried. The reservation is under Clement's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalav Tier. Greetings, visitors of Tuliolal, and welcome to the Horad Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Banana. Fun. Bum, bum, bum. Of course she's gone to Taco Bell. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Yes. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Justin? Trust you to... Yep. Where are Erenville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who may your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villagers we're thinking to visit. These guys, then them guys. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honoured that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for you too. Link pearls! What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gem harvested from a special cell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Oh. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelo Pelo, have settlements relatively close to the city. So I brought a representative of each. As mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozomolak. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Okapatra. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvellous goods in Wachun Pelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to go to first, why don't you put that adventure instincts of yours to work for us? Justin, pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting quests from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting a quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest will become available from the NPC once you've completed the series. Yeah. Oh, there's quests everywhere. Right. Excellent. So, I will now go back to the inn and try and watch that fucking cutscene. And then I will eat food, and then I'll probably be back in about an hour after that. Oh, this is cute. Oh, there's going to be so many G poses here. So many. An ending journey. Right, let's fucking tap through everything. Oh no, I'm effectively gonna have to watch it all. In fact, maybe it'll be nice and tell me that this cutscene is... Yes! Thank fuck.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure?
Go.
Ah. Or perhaps, if you...
Life is a series of journeys, my friend.
Fuck off, Graha.
And but what only...
I want to see where this journey leads. Click.
So you are committed to your...
I just want the second half of this cutscene, damn it.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise.
And
after a fashion, yet Soralja was born on...
And...
Should he come to... This, you may...
Ah, there we go.
The echo.
There we go.
It
Now the
gave
rest.
me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glabons. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class. and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
I'm just going to stuff my face, and then I will continue. It'll only be like 10-15 minutes, if that. Seeing as I've been eating through that cutscene, so... Wee. Well, AFK here, so I'm being back. Right, let's continue to fuck. Right. There are quests that aren't the MSQ. Time to do them. Oh no, spoilers. Gotcha go. Ba 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 ba. Have fun, very enjoy work. A new dawn, a new hunt. Scout for the wing protection is on the lookout for a likely adventurer. I will. Fuck you, it's already crashed, you bitch. But the queues are tiny, so I'm just like, cool. Which is super surprising. You are Cheston Elliot, are you not? Alik? Yeah, I think I went with Alik one up. The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise of strength. Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Orsian hunt, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolo. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate Bol Okar, the Zabral, is a master of the hunt, and administers the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Boom, wah, 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 wah. Let's do these other days. We do a big circle like that round. Do 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 do. Gauge path further unlocked. Oh yeah, that's that. Oh, they're cute looking. White door scripts. No, no. Boom, 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 boom. Are you really gonna make me? I mean, you are still gonna make me walk all the way around, but. This might need to do as well. How far he'll go. Bavurja needs you to track down his wayward trainee. Hey you're not busy, are you? Earlier we got word from a shipment. Parts had come in and I sent my trainee to fetch them. But he's not back yet. Could I trouble you to pay him a visit at the junkmonger in Bayside Beve and ask for the young Betsaro has been by. I'm in the middle of something here. Ugh. What's that? Sights of the West. Oh, the sightseeing log. Elzeby Lionheart. Ironheart. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? I like looking at things. Dear old Milith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin. Elzeby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you met Cousin Milith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by yours in eyes. I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in York, while she was drawn to the vistas of Zag. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrell. So give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how we look. Beautiful. I should like to see the places myself someday. Sorry. I was just going to scribble down. I know son York Tyrell. I included what my sister shared with me of Zach Tyrell, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering around over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironheart, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Oh no! I now have to drink. Wherever the fuck my drink's gone. Oh no, now she's lurking. Wow, Verity. Thank you, Verity. Dawntrail entries have been added to my site log. 90, total location, Yep. Aunt Till's Tacos. An attentive culinarian. You were on the ship that poured into port just now, were you not? I have a favour to ask. I'm expecting a shipment addressed to Aunt T's Tacos, and I fear it may have been unloaded on the southern pier by mistake. I'll be ever so grateful if you could speak with your crew for me. I need to be getting back to open the shop, but if you do manage to find it, please bring it over. I'll see you're paid for the delivery, I promise. No. Curious corn. Oh no. Corn of necessity. You happen to have found a curious cup of corn that almost seems alive. So rustle. The rustling of the corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you could swear it is looking out to the ocean. Oh, woe is me. Are you alright? You can see me? Oh, blessed be. For countless ages have I watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. Silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways. Forget me. I travelled the lands hither and yon. And no matter where I went, I remained unseen. I feared before long I might shook this nigh immortal cop. Yet here at last I found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. Will she lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Taral, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state. But you can. And so I shall bequeath unto you my most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. What say you? Yes. Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly incandescent? Well, that is corn. Bruh, he's talking to me. He wants me to help people recognize him because they can't see him. Don't be mean to the corn. I am but a humble stalk, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. No. The curious corn spirit has elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Fuck's sake. Speak to them again when you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Perfect. Barbecue material, that. I love a bit of barbecue corn. Bit of corn on cob. Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Tarar cry out for satisfaction. Let us sally forth. Corn servant is now following you. Ah, it's one of these, okay. Oh, did that quest all the way up there as well? Fuck. Oh no. The corn servant. Servant of corn. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn. I fucking hate that. See it to perfection, with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom. Is that grilled corn? For me? Corn aside. It's awful kind of you. I'm new to Tuliolal, and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight, but the smell of this corn with its smoky sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Got him. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, miss. I won't forget this. I'm gonna make my way up here. No, the corn was already cooked. It was given to him, grilled, because he was hungry, and we were there. Perhaps I'll simply skip lunch today. A belly and a heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take of my cob. Let its earthly scent and savoury flavours offer her comfort. Get added. Wow, wow. Grilled corn. My husband loved it, grilled corn. Yes. Take of my cob. Yes, he did indeed to take of his cob. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle. For I know he wouldn't want me to warn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine. Right, we'll come back to the corn thing in a minute. There's a quest all the way over here. But you giving me the fucking stink eye for. Take of my cob. May it nourish you and all that good stuff. And we give the morning woman a bit of cob. God damn it. The whistle has been wetted. And thank you for the look again. Yep, every 2 mins. For that reason, because you'd have done it way more. Patient. The many multitudes of Mamulja. Planning to arrive any moment. Ah, one of Wuklamet's companions. Say, could I trouble you to go and fetch someone for me? Time for patrol and my partner is nowhere to be seen. I'd handle it myself, but I couldn't miss his arrival were I to leave my post. Knowing him, he's lost in conversation somewhere in Bright Plume Post. Just look for the Bunua with the big eyes and the dark blue scales. When you find him, tell him his partner is waiting for him. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, there you are. Menacing Mamulja. Oh, but I know it's not him. It's not him either. Probably the guy over here and probably around this corner. Mild Mohammed Mamulja. There you are. Patrol partner? Yes, I'm the one he's looking for. I don't know why he's always so needlessly punctual, but there are still, in fact, there are in fact still a few minutes remaining before our shift. Then again, patience has never been his strong suit. In any case, thank you for letting me know. I suppose I'll head over early, just to be nice. Ba, 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 ba. Na, 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 na. Ba, ba, Welcome back. My partner here let me know you sent it. I'm impressed you managed to pick me out from all the other Mamulja. For a traveller coming across the sort, you've quite the discerning eye. Appearances aren't everything, of course. With our superior arcane ability, we are the Bunua tribe, are typically employed as mages or palaces. As for the Hubigo, they are more likely to excel in feats of athleticism. The Dopro, meanwhile... God damn this woman. The Dopro, meanwhile, are renowned for their skill at beast handling. You can see one tending to the Wivra right over there. Ah, speaking of which, perhaps I should tell you about... Aye, that's enough. Sorry about it. My friend can never remember when to hold his tongue. Thanks again for your help. We've wasted enough time here. Onwards to our patrol. Complete. Corn servant. Oh. I will copy the guy next to him. Why not? Oh. Good point. You're a little shitbag. With your capybara and your tongue emote. A little tonguey tongue. A little blah 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 blah. Na, 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 na. Mm-hmm. I am. That also means I get a space between drinking, which is all that needs to be. The junk monger. Nah, I'm here to see a guy. The training mechanic from the dirigible landing. No, I'm afraid I have not seen him today. Might be as he took the scenic route, as he's often wont to do. Seeing as you're looking for him, you may as well take the delivery along with you. Knowing who will share, he won't be satisfied until both are brought in. As for where his young charge might be, I often see him on a pier at high tide harbour, gazing out to the sea, not as like as not. You find him there now. I said capybara. 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 You give me shit for? I said the fucking thing. Fuck you. Fuck you and your kappa and your barras. Ah, come on. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort. Oh my god. Hang on. My mum's been shopping. Now I gotta help her when she gets closer to home. Distractions. Deliver him from foul temptation. Is this crew calling for me? Truly, my stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped me clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time. Oh, it's time I start over and get my life together. Hooray. The rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. Okay, he wants me to go over there. I'll probably going over there, handing over here. Bolagar. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Fuck. Yeah. The Wing of Protection recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuklamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Justin. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Koana that showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way as they do in Eosa. We put a bounty on these beasts and prove themselves an enemy. Of the people, you kill them, bring us back the proof, you get your reward. Our reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to a name but a ploughshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily. Away to her doom. Prove yourself in Taral, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Oh, nuns, now accessible. You're now able to, yeah. Gotta kill alpacas, happily. Gotta kill that fuck. Gotta kill one of them fucks. Gotta kill that fuck. I'm into it. Stab them all. A shimmer for Antilles. Go right here, of course. Not sure what you were told, but all imports from the yards are unloaded on this site. That culinarian makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned if you can pay attention to half the words I say to him. His order packed and ready in that tray there. Bugger me if it ain't heavy. Got a feeling I'll be walking across all of you with her in a second. So... look out. High Tide Harbour. Due to the abundance of reefs in Tuliola's coastal waters, marine visitors are forced to anchor the ships out to sea and board smaller vessels to make safe landfall. The harbour's name is no idle promise, as even boats with shallow drafts can be caught on rocks when the tide is low. Nice. Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. How can I help you? My mentor sent you to find me? And you brought the spare parts we ordered? Ugh. You've well and truly caught me slacking. Not to judge at a glance, but you're not from around here, are you? Would you happen to know anything about dirigibles? I did build one, I suppose. Which is true, I did. You've built one? Dear gods, I didn't realise we're in the presence of a certified expert. Please, you simply must tell me all about it. I've only started my apprenticeship, but my dream is to one day cross the sea in a balloon of my own making. Naturally, my first destination will be Old Charlian, where the great Koana learned so much of what he knows. Ah, what a journey it would be. Gah, there I go again. The moment my thoughts turn to daydreams, I'll find myself here at the harbour. But that's enough wait time wasted. I better take these parts back to the dirigible landing. Boom, 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 boom. Got a shipment, yep. Fucking wander all the way over there. Said actually. Bum, 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 bum. You found it, thank the gods. I don't know what I would have done if I had lost my cookbooks being left on the dock back in Limsolominster. Well, look that I could flag down such a hospitable deckhand. You fuck. Wait, what do you mean you're not part of the crew? I thought you came into port with my books. Our taco stands get a lot of tourists, so I thought I'd import some cookbooks from your culinary capital and brush up on foreign food culture. Who knows, one of these days I might just invent the Aussian style taco. Anyway, my apologies for misunderstanding. As payment, take these freshly made tacos on the house. Oops. Ugh. The road's fucked. Oh shit, I just realised. I've just gone into PvP when... And I'm gonna have to disappear and... Fuck. Well, that does that. Go back a second. Oh. Oh, the timing on everything. Fuck. Go back just in time to see myself get run out. Fuck me. Oh no, it's still there. Excuse me, miss, but are you a tradeswoman by chance? You've the hands of someone with a long storied career, hands that I would beg you lend to the good people of Terral. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Wing of Reflection, be they from common citizenry or fellow artisans. We use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Terral are met. Since it's found in the myriad tribes have built fucking we gathered here into commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices also vary greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles have resolved when Dawn Servant established the Wing Leave system, which serves as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople with the requisite skill needed to fulfill these petitions in the form of leaves. Are you familiar with leaves hailing from across the salt? I would assume so. The head of reason adopted the system from the guild leaves employed in the order. The lever plates used depict Dawn's servant journey, building this nation, and the lessons learned from his accompanying and his companions along the way. A reminder that only together can we make Tululial thrive. Of course, this sentiment of solidarity also extends to allies come from abroad, much like you, which is to say, we would have honoured to have your assistance. I'll be able to take wing leaves. Speaking to Malamama. Nothing. Nice. Done. The corn servant. So glad am I to have helped the people of Tuliolal. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me again at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. There you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It's a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish. Feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has said the hunger of that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my corn, I thank you. Pray take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now I really must be going. While the people of Tuliolal may be content, there are other hungry soils out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again. Yes. Such bellies to be filled. You're back. My trainee just got here ahead of you. Now what's this I hear about the two of you at the harbour? Once across the sea in his own craft, eh? Good for him, I say. A boy his age ought to dream big. The technology of the second promise brought home to Tuliolal has sparked new ideas among the youth like nothing I've ever seen. Mark my words, they'll do great things for this country one day. Me, I've got my claws full keeping these dirigibles up and running. But the next generation has my support. Nothing will make me prouder than to watch them soar to ever greater heights. Ah, great. Now you've got me waxing all sentimental. Something in my fumes, perhaps? Take your award and run along before I embarrass myself, would you? Let's go see the Hanu. Zama Uka. Boom, 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 boom. Bayside Beve, playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Tuliolal is replete with goods from every corner of Taral. Its proximity to the harbour ensures the cargo unloaded from the boats and the barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. What is everyone saying? Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Is there a reason the Pelu wear those masks? Who would you speak to first, do you think? First. I trust your instincts. Uklama may not be as experienced or as accomplished as her brother, but she has affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate, as simple as asking. Yep, I'm fine with that. Tokozama Ukra. Yeah. Drink. So what is it you like to know? The route to Orkanu, we go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts, far worse than the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. They're worried for the Hadu. It sounds as if they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabavtir. It's all been arranged. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozama Uka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Those are good things. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing shares Erinvel to keep her from getting lost. While he's grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, I'm super slow at the minute. Down here or is it? Yeah, it's there. God, I got the stupid right in that. We love a bit of marshland. Water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant selectors should be here somewhere. So this is the Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Oh, super distracting waterfalls. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none for the worse aware. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okuhanu. Okhanu. I reached as guide, not a nursemaid. A festival people. Uklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant Selector. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. You can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's do what we can, what we came to do, and find the selector. Oh, Calais. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clue about the feat, you know. Prepare ourselves? That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed at all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. But there is more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to look around Okhanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Uklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhale is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alize, and Kryal could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Lukamat, Cheston, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Quick, get the chocobo ferret. Must have the chocobo ferret. The llama ferry even. We're still... Ferry... Oh, no, it's gemstones. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from our storm has been repaired. And our stores are open for business. If you have any bikeable gemstones, I'd love to take a look. I now have access to the stuff. And all I need to do is 6 fits. Right. Yes, 6. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. What are you saying, what, Clement? This is even worse than I expected. Ooh, I get to do it soon. Wait. More water. Oh, I should have grabbed drink water instead, actually. Alpaca key, there is. Welcome. Yeah. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while the roofs and the walls could be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. A lot. Houses are still damaged, but the handy I've spoken to are not their usual self. Strand broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit. There we go. Try that one again. Bundled reeds. Find shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh, over wooden woven reeds. Ah, woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh, I didn't see half another. Okay. This boat must have been woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the hand. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Oh. Oh, there's the music. I'm like, what the fuck? Boop, boop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, boop. And then they came back. Wow. Oh, this looks a lot better, I think. For some reason, the yellows want to fight with the blues. Go after the red, you motherfuckers. Safe. Think again. Hello, Berry. It's alright, I still have water, so I'm fine. You're here. You need the dopamine hit of the moisture. I'm gonna head your bet and say we're getting that one. No, it's not. Oh, PvP. Getting fucked by the rats. Do I want to fight the red? No, we don't want to fight the red. Okay, but I want to fuck with the red for some reason. Okay. Yeah, well, at least it's a quick game, I suppose. Nice. Hit 91. Let's go. The War Messiah. I've read all this. It's the actual cutscene that I need. Cutscene, go.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Love.
Not so
All those
fast.
Tobians.
Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
We love luck, let's go. More luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Yeah, get them shown.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Complete. Oh, it's fine. So the Hanu also eat the reeds. Another way which they differ from the Vanu. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but a cool Jar Jar's provocations are hard to ignore. And so not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. Or Kuna. Koana? Koana. The feat of reeds. I don't know first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Oh yeah, Bakuljar. Bakuljar. Eat his words. Understand the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are going? Of course. Follow me. Oh. Quests have popped up. Huh? The fuck is it? Oh, upstairs, okay. Vanuhanu. Malting season. Oh, I simply don't have enough. I'll never finish at this rate. Oh. But kind soul may change that. Kind and strong enough. A thing to help me with a little problem I have. You see, soon the Hanu will begin to shed our feathers and grow new coats. Well, the great storm washed away our stores of combs, and we can't very well use our claws. So I spent every spare moment since crafting as many as I can, now my supplies run short. But if I had a shell from a mature marble beetle, I could make enough combs for everyone. Please make haste to the southwestern forest and hunt one. I can feel my feathers falling out as we speak. Go up and fuck with that one over there. Right, we'll go down there, grab that. Gaze wooden pillars with worry in his eyes. Shit. Will you help me then? Splendid. We should start by gathering the resin from the trees to the north of Makano. Then all we have to do is issue the coat. Is to use it to coat the structures and Okbekby to fort them against the elements. I'll apply the resin to the floors after I've made final repairs, and I ask that you handle the supporting pillars. Afterward, they should withstand the worst the heavens could throw at them. Oh. That fate disappeared. Shame. Okay, let's go all the way over there and get that. Reflection. More fate. What's that too? Oh. But what kind of issues? Like, you just struggling to run, or? Oh. Strange. It's 3. Is there? Oh, the lookout. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I was gonna say, because you would have got to 91 just from doing the MSQ. For both of them, anyway. Get the substance. Now go over here. I'm only doing fates for the shared fate thing. And then I can run around a bit quicker. Yeah, I mean, you could run the roulette. Just don't forget how much XP all that is. As an option. I normally run around the zone and get like the currents first. Yeah. But decided not to run around the thing and do with them necessarily. Unless I'm nearby them, then I'll grab them. Because I already know there's one like here that he keeps wanting to lock to. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. Are both of them done? Yes. Ooh, fate. We go first to the north. To get the air elemental. Ether. I don't mind the zone being split. In the sense of, like, I don't mind the zone being split. It's more how very formulaic it is now. It's like, oh, the first two zones, you won't have access to half of it, or... Oh, I'm not playing, oh. My confusion. Although I'm not sure if this zone is split in two, you know. Because the fates that have popped up are like 90 to 92. So... all things said, I don't think it's split quite like, hey, come here at level 80, and then you'll be coming back at 87. Oh, 90 and 97. I want your fate. Bring them to me. I do just need like 3 more data. Nope. Oh my god, stop doing that, you dumbass. No. Jesus. Yeah, no, I've said that. Like, I put part of it down to it being, Sagittarius, but if you're not having any issues on, your server, because you're on a busier server, aren't you? Or like you say, maybe the anti-cheat. Yeah, tweet down, yeah. Fuck you, Verity! Shit! Excuse me. Crash protection, or they managed to fucking completely get rid of all the Endwalker issues. We'll see where it's like around 6 o'clock, I suppose. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me, bitch. I'll fuck you up. I will fuck you up. Okay, you wish. I will fight you and absolutely fuck your day up. A quick blah blah. Blah blah blah. Headbutt. And all that good shit. This motherfucker over here. Starting shit. And fuck it off. West. There. Whiny bitch says, go fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. East. Na 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 na. Wow. Oh, this must be around where the dungeon takes place at, I guess. Wanna bitch, so up. Wanna bitch. Whiny bitch. Okay. I'm not jealous you're free from queues. I'm happy for you. You get to play the game. Fishing stuff. Travel F No, that's not what I want. I want shared fates. That's why I'm lost. I need two. My biggest queue today has been when I initially logged in. That's not how the servers work, very. But I did moisture. I didn't I did moisture though. Listen. so scanned. I bust out the old Packard bill? Picard bill? Oh my god, I don't remember. A fucking ancient old printer. Scanner. Whatever the fuck. Was it Packard bill? What the fuck? I haven't thought of that in like so long. It's gone, the bitch. Ooh, can I go over there? Oh no, probably stops. Oh no, chest. Oh, my moisture. Oh. Thank you for returning it to me. My moisture. Oh shit. Hmm. Fuck you. Oh no, there's a fit back over there. What the fuck, game? The Papi Hour dilemma. Run. Oh, the only reason it's not being spammed is because there's a 2-minute fucking thing on it. Fuck everyone. Hey, now but that fucking go off. Fuck that. Again. Fuck you. Again. Fuck you. Again. Chihuahua violin which Rossi. I don't know who Chihuahua and Viola. Hey, very. Guess what? Time to hydrate. Fuck you. There'll be one low level one and then one higher level one for each of them. I would moisture, but I've got no fucking water. Some fucking bint keeps coming in and telling me to drown myself. Yeah, it sounds like a meat prawn. Fuck you, are making it my prawn. Yeah, you will only find 95s. They only targetable by in levels of 5. But the actual gathering levels of each of the items is within the node. A Voidark. Voidark's fine. At least it's not Dunscape. Dunscape is awful. It's just long. tell you what. I'll finish this, check if there's any more fates, and then I'll go get more water, because I do need water. I owe you 2 waters. Double drown. Ah, yes. When drowning once isn't enough. Fucking drown. You thought you were drowning before? Nah. Now we're drowning. Ba-na-na. It would be a shame if I had to triple drown. It would be a shame, wouldn't it? A real shame. Who would even do that? Oh, hey! Verity would do that. Verity would absolutely be that guy. Oh, hey, more things are over there. Nice. Bum, bum. Ba-da. 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 Oh, I forgot about the banking thing. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, I just absolutely clicked through all that. I just realised. Oops. Oh shit. You're back already. You did hunt a mature beetle, yes? Not a newly hatched one? My, this is an exquisite shape. I shall make comb fit for Salhi. As you can imagine, molting season brings floors covered in fallen feathers. If our coat isn't properly shed, it can be more than just an eyesore. Old feathers can make us sick. That's why a good comb is essential to us as a proper spear. It's also why you deserve a reward that befits your contribution to our health and beauty. There we go. Oh my god, getting around this fucking town. Oh, I can't wait to fucking fly for this zone. It's already annoying, man. Just because of getting around the fucking village. Oh wait, can I just... Okay. I'll stop bitching. You may have never seen such houses as these, but they're built this way for a reason. In these humid climes, our elevated wooden floors are cooled by the air flowing upward to help keep floodwaters from wetting our feet. Our white discs on the pillars, merely decorative. Oh, Verity, you little shit. I was going to time you out for 10 seconds, but I looked away and started reading, you bitch. Absolute bitch. Fight me. They keep away mice and other small animals, but for all its benefits, wood rots easily, so we must reinforce it or else be stuck in a cycle of constant rebuilding. Bark, bark. Okay. From Verity barks for you without even being told to. Thanks to your help, these structures will hopefully still be here for years to come. Take this, a small token of appreciation for your efforts. Thank you. 645. A new code maker, I'm coming! And once I've come, I will be able to run ever so slightly faster. Because holy fuck, this zone's big. Like, don't get me wrong, it's probably about as big as other zones, but... He says. You did a thing. Oh, why have I got notification? Oh, why have I got notification? Important. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. You know what that deserves? Oh yeah, that's what it is. So thank you very. Love you long time and all that good shit. What do you mean, new? Fuck you. Accept my thanks and love. Fuck you. You know what I think of your ooh? Oh, fucking hell. That is gonna bite me in the ass real bad. Ba, 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 ba. Oh yeah, shit. Ba, 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 ba. Ah, there it is. Give me the riding mount. There's a good bitch. Let's go, I can get around quicker now. And now, back to the MSQ. Well, get to the NPCs and then go get more water. Because someone is making me drown. Right, back in like 5 minutes. Na na na, oh shit. Na 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 na. Wooklamat. Oh, hang on. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. I wanted to talk to the dude. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the field and help our board lead identify anything unusual. As I know how to describe, the rears appear wilted and unhealthy. Ooh. The wall contains no obvious contaminants, and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddock is not as one would expect. Rich in colour and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. You just can't bloody look. Fields of gold. So much gold. I'll say enough over here. 12 good ones. What is it? Oh, a war strider. A bit sluggish though, more of a war shambler. Not a miss with the paddies themselves, as far as I can tell. Trial! Where's Erenval? Eren! Eren! Eren, where are you? Eren! Hmm? The fuck is Erenval? Oh, Erenval's in the field. Any look? Wooklamat. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Oh shit. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as is the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insect are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. But something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I am an alchemist. I don't have much to add. Oh shit. About the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, couldn't it be helped but be reminded of all the listless villagers? They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Dom. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? So excited. What a good Wooklamat. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. It's not to be hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can there prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wooklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival floor is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm travelling alone. What do you mean? Oh yeah, no, I was surprised by that. I was like, not quite what I wanted. I'm fine with it, but not what I wanted. Whoopsie. Wooklamat. Yes, this is the float I remember. Fuck, nearly chopped on that. Being stupid cat. Well, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the floor, and you may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target select a section and examine it in more detail. Oof. It's got missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eye seems to be missing. Gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. Oh, where they left the this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact. Bedraggled feathers. Aww. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colours were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We're admiring your festival floor. It is a shame that it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, we can no longer be lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana? Ah, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improves anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the floor. We need a boxixia for the missing eye, Uyupo wood for the poles, feathers from the wind's chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those I know. A boxixia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest without using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. The vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair this festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The wind chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favoured from ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. The bridge of the float is secretly a weapon for smiting Hanu's foes. Fuck's sake. Hooray, continue, Alfino. Hooray. Hooray, continue, Alfino. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this bow of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, Iana's is a harvest festival, isn't it? And that must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the bow and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would have been no reason to change it. But what if the harvest was poor? New adornments were likely added. Those who performed the labour may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Iana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business. But I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Aliza and I to gather the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemic brews that may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Oh, but I want to watch the birds blow. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can. And the responsibility is mine, after all. I have not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. We're making progress now, and the solution to Okhanu's woes are as good as found. Find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. Thanks to Clement, we have found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Complete. Wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed-woven boats. A well-managed shipwright. Linu Hanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. Shipwright is whatever. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. Especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure you offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favour. Proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Ogbekby, to the east of here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it seems a place where visitors can stay. It looks cozy. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Oh, yeah. This is Ogbekby, the village of all those who drifted into Kozama Uka from Tuloliol and elsewhere are welcome to live amongst the Hanu. As for Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters of Fuck. House of Waters High at the top. That large tree nearby. Follow me, I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Kook. Kook? The fuck's kook? I'm gonna kook with boots. Fucking kook. I should mention, isn't only stickler for etiquette, but he's also, well, you'll find out soon. Oho Kali. Oho Kali. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays no rude. It's not to be rude, just in any case.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
Fuck's sake, this guy.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha?
That I do. But, well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This fucking guy.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But
That is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Mental. Fucking mental.
Well, maybe a little.
You don't bitch, you didn't know. Fuck you. You got
Allow me
luck
to
as
show
fuck.
you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Let's go, Wuklamat, let's go. Let's go, Wuklamat. Oh, fuck no, we don't say. Wow. Rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Yes, yes he is. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Haha. Is it still 60 for the other part of this shit fit? Oh no, it's 20 and then 60, isn't it? Yeah. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. To the cave! Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant divulge of water from above. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall scour the inside of the cave. Then You take the west half and I'll take the east. I'm reluctant to send you into danger for the sake of the float, but if you are willing... Character. Oh. Nice. Oh, so I have to double tap that. Eye catching glimmer. Yeah, but the grey. Eye catching glimmer. Buckles, as you find the glimmer you spied was just a light reflection off the wall. Love light reflecting off the wall. A chunk of stone, distinct green. Two caves inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, for it was nothing a few swishes of my brush could handle. I peeked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better look inside the cave? I got that. Yes, this is Abakisha, along with Krau's contribution with more than enough for our needs. The sun you brought shines very bright. I thank you. He would have been happy to know you were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Iana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. Felt to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurts. It hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. The words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm sure our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let's return and deliver the book. Abakisha into Wukevu's waiting hand. Join PvP again, why not? Let's see if I can get a random win. Boom, boom, boom. Why not? boom. Oh no. The Kree is here. Oh no. I am being bullied from two sources now. But they have to share the moisture bottle, so it's fine. Oh. Wait, Blue Kree. Yeah. Yes, you did. Just fucking excuse me. Get the fuck off my ass. Boom, 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 boom. Beep, 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 beep. Ah, itchy, itchy. Fuck me, man's itchy. Do. Pair of numbers. Pair of motherfucking numbers. I see you. I see you in that job. Always watching. I'm gonna run away because that's a samurai. gonna be so fucking ill later from all the drinking of shit. So much water. So much water. Oh, they're actually gonna just probably win off this. So I guess we're just gonna bully these. Shame. That's fine. It's more so for the series, but if I can get my 6 wins in, that would be great as well. Oh, excuse me. Series. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Yuipo. How about their Boxia? Boxia. Whatever the fuck. Oh, because it's not plugged in. Right, that makes sense. Yes, these are excellent samples. Oh, fuck me. Excellent samples, a goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that lifting wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? There's the bell. Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the EUPO's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Come, Kryl. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you there at the float once the work here is complete. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. The charges. Just Waklamat? It is just Waklamat. Gathering the EUPO was a trial in and of itself. First, Evu criticized everything I did. And then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head onto the UP tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles, and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twin. As Evu said, the festival is really a spectacle to behold. The lifting of wings. Waklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Yay, we love resting. I don't think this is going to be voice acted, but it could be, but probably not. Just because of the panning. Yeah. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true, she's trying to compete for the feat of reeds by reviving Iana? The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about needs to be done. That's so. Perhaps we'll see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for miles. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ehrenfels twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. Poor Ehrenfels. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone, replacement crafted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could lift the thing with its hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You. Wuklamap. Ah, beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamap, as our guest of honor. Ah, me? Ah, me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamap. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow procession towards Kozan Uwaki, where the sacred likeness of Kiksaya is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until whatever is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist whatever with repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun, and we shall see to clearing it to end to end. Boom, 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 boom. As Lino Hanu said, Kozan Uwaki should be down this way and then off to the east when the path branches. There's something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get the work done. Once we've called the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kiksaya. I have no idea what that word is. Actually cannot just figure that out. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we're going all the way around there to there. Okay. Ba 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 na na na. What. Tegu or not Tegu? There's Ali's there. Oh, this is kind of my kind of his work. Did I miss other ones on the way? Sad. Happy bird, people. No, that's just someone's pet. Just happened to be in the right place. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kiksahi, the Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reed. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia Island. Oh yeah, quick clockle. Half expecting a flying wheel. Thank you. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It said the Kiksai. Oh shit, no. Was worshipped on another continent. This ancient face was then brought to trial by the first Hanu Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent. They mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Lino Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe at the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu,
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Wow. Wow. Such thirsting.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating gnats. Lucky for you. Eh?
Such thirst.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Bum, bum, bum. Cool. Alfie. Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Waklabat. I'm glad we kept afloat out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods. He brushed me aside like I was nothing, but I was a bothersome net. Right, I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float, a coward and a thief. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. A tense encounter, I'm thankful Alfino thought to share those little pearls. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I cared not for those colours. Nearly 62. I was so afraid Wuklamat would come to harm. Okhanu has seen enough death. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. Whoever wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihana will be left after all. Will be left. Go forth, but do not forget your greed. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali. See? I remember. Bless her. Bless her corn socks. Ah. Oho Kali. Damn it. Oho. No, don't go for. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Enjoy the festivals. Things aren't gonna get fucking more broken than they are. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oh yeah. Oh, Kali. Festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but lifting of wings is tradition. A joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. So much has been taken away from us. Why even try? Oh, Kali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Fuck? Where the fuck are you? The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Another good scene. Gotta be a voice. Oh, definitely voice. If not, I'll be mad.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh, this is the halfway mark. Aw, that's cute. So luscious.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
You.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Chi. Wuklamat. Oh no, the others. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. I'd like to take a turn ride on the float. Well, it looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. With their fields rejuvenated and the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane profits. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I've yet to learn. Let's go, Wook. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have swept up by the festival fever last I saw. They were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Nice.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Right. Okay.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Good culture, though.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Starburst. Forbidden
Go on,
starburst.
set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Let's go.
These are interesting times indeed.
I want to look at the fields, though. I want to look at the green fields.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Oh, they've actually turned green. Nice. There's more quests. Ooh, does this all wiggle out of the way? Kind of. Oh, now they're in the field. Nice. Yeah, small changes. Love it. Oh, and this is what someone else is gonna do. That's what one of the other ones are gonna do also. Okay. Okay, let's send this off. But they have to go back. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Bukavu, for one, is a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. and Lino Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's go back to Zibalyavtir. No, I should have talked to the other guys. Whatever, it's fine. Oh god, everything's similar. Time to do a lot of quests. Dancer. To me. So, hello, have you been taking in all that the humble village has to offer? If you happen to be on your way to the Breath Between, there is a task I would like your help with. You are as kind as they say. I've been asked to deliver freshly sprouted reed leaves to use as bait. But my work here has kept me so busy I've had a little time to fulfill the order. Those nearby have the choicest reeds, and I would be in your debt if you could gather some leaves to take back to Unahanu. You can keep his payment for your troubles. It's all green instead of rare, I think it was. Oh, the fog looks nice. I'm into it. I am into it. I love it. Oh. The sweet. Oh, yeah, it gets handed in down there. Okay. No. Get off my ass. No. Ah, there you go. Redolia. Someone well liked by the locals. You travel with a third promise, don't you? I've heard stories, but it's an honor to meet you in the flesh. I know you're a busy woman, but might I have a moment of your time? I serve the Dawn Servant, and I am come here in an effort to catalogue the traditional magics of our continent. In particular, I'm interested in how the Hanu weave the energies of wind. Competing to see who can float a feather the furthest seems to be a favoured pastime of the Hanu, which demonstrates the mastery over wind, yet I have no notion of how they achieve this mastery. My Betsy is to undergo intensive training from a young age, but as a recent arrival here, prying into such matters may come off as presumptuous. But you have their trust. Might you ask in my stead? Yeah, go on then. Go on then, lad. Right, wind chosen right for the offering. Oh, one of these is just the wind thing, the other one's the question. No, not. Na 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 na. Why does the wind heed us? Why? Because we consume the blessing of reeds bestowed upon us by Kazama Uka. The energy suffused with earth flows into the reed, and the reeds flow into our bellies. By that cycle, we are gifted with the land strength. In other words, the reeds are far more than mere sustenance. They are the very wellspring of our power. My nose. Baba. Dumpling delivery. Welcome on, visitor. Thanks again for your effort. The reeds grow robust, and at last I can make reed dumplings again. Oh, they're every bit as delicious as I remember. Although I want nothing more than to eat until my belly bursts, I've saved a batch for those who plan in the reconstruction of the Great Stairs. I'm much too full to make such a journey, however, might you deliver them in my stead? Surely my friends will be glad to receive them from the very woman who revitalized Okhanu's festive spirit. Thank you, thank you. They can be found working hard near the Flight of Wee Wingless. Hurry up before the dumplings cool. Or do I have a... Oh, thank God. It's not a time thing. For that. Go around this. Yeah. Bum bum. Oh, Kelly. Might you have a spare moment to lend a helping hand? With the reed sprouting more vigorous than ever, the time has come to repair our weathered roofs. However, wet reeds will not do, not at all. They must be thoroughly dried, or the roofs are likely to collapse at the first drop of rain. I ask that you collect the freshly cut reeds placed near the building to the east and deliver them to Kozo Noaki, where the gentle breeze shall dry them. I was with this task, and I promise you, you will be satisfied with your reward. Voila. Oh, this is the zone quest. Right of the winds chosen. Oh, Kalu. Person, of course, I know your name. Who's not familiar with Uklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Alanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided me to you for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Are you familiar with the landscape? It is customary among the winds chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okhanu to receive our offering. But there's much more to it than simply deliver it, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lance Guard will become fast friends. We'll just start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he would due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Danger at the dock. Why, those stout legs, like a towering tree, those rippling arms, and like gnarled branches. Fuck you. Might you lend me your strength for a simple hunt? The storm left more than destruction in its wake. Fearsome beasts now infest this forest, and their culling is an unending task. Reports tell that a trio of Uouts has been sighted lurking near the docks to the east. Easy prey for the likes of you. Might you exterminate them so we can once again travel the waters in safety? It's the corn servant! Stretched thin. My friend, what brings you all this way? Taking in the sights, sounds, and flavours of Taral, I trust. As you might have guessed, there is a Hanu in need of my assistance, and yet I lack the strength to make myself seen. I'm in need of your assistance. Follow me, I shall take you to them. I never considered why we are attuned to the wind, but now that you ask, it must be thanks to our daily meditations and rigorous training. By listening carefully to the wind's whispers, one can discern the path of its flow, and in doing so achieve total harmony with one's surroundings. This understanding allows us to summon gales mighty enough to chase clouds from the sky. I will come down and fuck with that afterwards. First, we go this way. This way. Go to Hanu. I'm heartened that you would show such interest in our ways. Many know that the Hanu have a deep connection to the wind, but few care to ask how that connection is made. That being said, it's a question without a single answer. However, I would say that our feathers are the most important tool we have for comprehending the wind's movement. They are more than just for show. They allow us to sense even the smallest shift in wind's temperament, and that awareness allows us to direct it as we see fit. Nice. Ripe for the offering. Accept. You're Wuklamat's companion, and you Kehehe smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the villagers' saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kiksai. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honoured guest. Sure. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me happy. My feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest. They must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Okay. Okay, so the stuff over all the way over there. Do everything here, go over there, do everything over there. Easy. Easy task priority. Maybe. My stomach, I can't stand this rationing any longer. My house was flooded in a recent storm and causing most of my food to spoil or rot. I've taken great pains to make what little I have last, but it's simply not enough. I see, she requires food with longevity. Then she shall have the driest of corns my cob can muster. And there, this should suffice. Word, is all this dried corn for me? It will be many moons before I hope to diminish such bountiful store, and the crunch is certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. There is hope for the future yet. Oh, the children will be thrilled. Nice. You seem quite taken with the dried corn. That is well. I shudder to think what havoc spoiled foods might play on our stomach and bowels. Hunger might well be the least of her problems. Thanks to your timely assistance, however, she and her family will all have the corn they need to help them weather their hardships. Yet there are other empty bellies that beckon, and so I must away. Take care, friend. I hope to see you again. Goodbye, Coblin. Meow. A random hair has entered my eye. Grab all the fruit from this fucker. this guy? Mesmerizing moss. Oh, where could he be? You there? You look fierce enough to brave the entire wild. Please, I'm in dire need of help. A friend of mine journeyed southwest to Cave Kikitola a while ago, but still hasn't returned. I'm beginning to fear the worst has happened. While it's likely he simply lost track of time and staring at rainbow moss, I keep thinking about all the beasts skulking about. Check up on him for me, if only to set my heart at ease. I'll stay here in case he comes back, but in the meantime visit the cave and search for him. I wager no other Hanu will be nearby, so he shouldn't be hard to spot. A hunch. Yeah, nice. Just because of the fucking light on it. You're looking for me, not a Hanu? Unless you're malting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lands Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know? Use these muscles of mine. But my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Hanu then. Hanu, Matt knows. Leap into the unknown. Oh, Kali. So many new faces in our village, we have an uncommon opportunity to share our culture with others. In fact, I prepared a unique experience for new visitors that would be honored if you took part. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Now, I shall teach you to train as we do, and in doing so, grant you a small taste of our mastery over the wind. We Hanu spend long periods in meditation, during which we deepen our bonds with the energy flowing through the land. Of course, we know your time here is limited, so you shall experience an abridged version of this practice. Gunu Hanu awaits atop these stairs. Speak with him to begin your journey. Can do. That does remind me, that's what I want to put out on here. House of Winds High, one of the treetop dwellings in Kozama Uka. The House of Winds High takes its name from the estate said to exist in the Hanu traditional homeland. Practitioners of wind magic live here as part of their unique training, where they learn to glide down from the house's dizzying heights. Nice. Oh, a new face. Have you come here to feel the wind's caress? I'm deeply honored that you would learn our ways. Now I shall teach you our most basic method of attuning to the wind, so simple that even young chirper can master it. As Tunu Hali has already told you, our goal is to be in harmony with the endless flow of the land's energy. Its heartbeat, if you will. The best way for a novice to do this is to jump from a high place, and as you fall, focus on the rush of wind across your skin. You need to roll within your ears. First, you must pray. Only then can you spread your wings and give yourself over to the grace of wind. Hooray! You offered your prayers to the forest to attune to the wind's energy. You must jump down from the House of Winds while dismounted. Why, for a moment I mistook you for one of us. I never knew someone with no feathers could fall through the air with such grace. Do you feel different? Like the land itself accepted you into its embrace? No? Doubtless, you know that Hanu Hanu young and old compete to see who can float a feather the furthest, and that the winner's feathers decorate a sacred float. To be chosen by the wind is an honor above all. Reflect upon the training you underwent today, and even without feathers, I am certain you shall hear the winds whisper more clearly. Of course, if you wish to jump again, you're more than welcome. Nah, you're alright, lad. You are alright. Boobly 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 boo. Yeah, that's... Thought I just put XP into my paladin, which isn't the worst thing, but... Oh, for fuck's sake. That bit of water's a bit deep. Can't do that. You can't just glide over that bit of water. Oh, this bit of water. God fucking forbid I went over that bit of water. You fucking pain in the ass. Ah shit, bollocks with fucking dismounted you. A bit of water right there. Too deep. Inch to left, inch to right. Fat as rain, but that bit, oof. Comes up to your ankles. Hey. Glowing rocks. Dave Kikitola. This enchanting hollow was carved out by the unrelenting divulge of 3 waterfalls. Zodoon, Zoonu, and Zopik. Now the darkness, the profusion of luminescent moss within some dazzling night sky, hence the Hanu Hanu's name, meaning overflowing with many stars. Cool. Cool. These waters get more beautiful every day, every time I come. Sensing a distracted prey, creatures move in for the kill. Oh, I am not paladin. Of course. Wait, you helped us help us bring back the Ihana. You're a friend of Wuklamat, yes? What are you doing in this cave? Came to find your ass. Friends? Fiends? Here? Oh, I didn't even hear them until the commotion was nearly over. I owe you thanks for your courage, and now that my reverie has been broken, I should return to my friend. He must be worried sick. Yes, go forth. My foot. Fucking out, ow. Not out, but. Yeah, fuck it out. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 out now. System. He returned. He looked slightly unsettled, but none the worse for wear otherwise. The cave is where we gather the rainbow moss used in our medicines. It has long been held sacred as a healing spot due to its tranquil scenery. I haven't been since the Great Storm and was worried that perhaps it had suffered damage in the floods. I'm glad to hear that nothing has changed. But more than anything, I'm glad my friend returned safely. Had you not come along, the day might have been much darker. You found him. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. First, I bid the warmest welcomes to Nahanshi. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights a humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the centre of Okanu, where you can behold the village at once. So we do one of these. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our home. Oh shit. But nature's blessings are treated with care, for dry reed can easily catch flame. And if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okohanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquabees can travel them as well. When these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you know? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. Volcano would thank you. Now the reason you came. The feathers of the winds chosen, they're used to adorn the equipment worn by Landsguard. Oh, that's the feathers. The design evokes the image of Kixai-e, the great bird revered by all Hano-Hano. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing, oiling, to meet the Landsguard varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I ask that you come to meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. Oh, I know, as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Justin? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi. He's not the most motivated, but listen. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift. And we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the task we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, we gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshi may find extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Yeah. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. One feather at a time. Now that everyone's here, it is time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kixai would be envious. The first items we require are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers, with various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanu Hanu boasts feathers full of colour. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keep our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we give to the Lance Guard were molted long ago, and have since lost their natural luster, so we apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of a Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering said oils and dyes falls to Chester. Go to Okbekby, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, Nahanshi here will get the feathers. Let's go. So I gotta hand that in, grab that, and back up. Do 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 do. Wow, what a surprise. I didn't expect to see one of our visitors here. Of all places, have you come here to fish? I've come here with bait. Ah, these are lives. Leaves, I asked Gonna Hanu to deliver. You say you pick them yourself? You have quite the eye. These will do well. They can't grow to such prodigious sizes on reeds alone, you know. The fish from these waters are a staple in many a Hanu dish. We found that they like reeds almost as much as we do, and since most eat the stems, we also use the fresh leaves of unharvested reeds as bait. Everyone feasts. Perhaps you too can feast with this bit of cotton you've earned. Love a bit of cotton. Probably gathering mode. Not this fucking game. Ooh. Breath between. Hanu Hanu fishermen constructed this landing in the plunge basin of Kuksage. Yeah, Kuksage. Driving the piles keep to stand against a fast-flowing current, and the mighty falls bear witness to many a furious battle. The fixed fishing poles bending in place as anglers work to land their thrashing catches. Yes. Well, I recognise you. You travel welcome. Yes. Have you come to see our progress on the Great Stairs? I bring you dumpling. Dumplings. Oh, how long it's been since I last smelled that heavenly aroma. When they reached big and tall, we had to cause to celebrate often. And it was common sense in Okanu to have these delivered by one who helped those days to return is a great honour indeed. Come here, fucker. This project will cause my feathers to fall out one by one. Mark my words, where do we even begin? Lonu Halley made famous dumplings. These are just what I needed. Such a large undertaking makes one so very hungry. The manage is restored. I've come to the realization our reed problem requires perspective for visitors to solve, so perhaps we should consult artisans from other clans for advice on how to repair the Great Stairs. Oh, Kelly. Apologies, but this area is still impossible. Have one of these. You brought reed dumplings? You said I was about to keel over from hunger. A kind soul appears from the wilderness to save me. This passage is of great importance to us, since no small number of merchants use it to reach Okanu. With delicious dumplings to fuel me, I can now tackle this problem with renewed energy. Oh, fuck. Set the ocelot. I'll set 2 ocelots. Fuck. Kozan Ueki. The reed-woven statue of the Hanu Hanu deity Kixia. Kixai. Ensconced here in the place of worship, the shrine is believed to stand on sacred ground, a holy dry land, blessed by the sun's rays in otherwise swampy terrain. Nice. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? I bring you fruit. Take my fruit. Ah, Kixai will be most pleased with these. Today you are more than an honest guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. Your efforts to bring Ihana back to us, Kixai is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. You shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence it came. Deliver blessed fruit to Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with him. Now we go back. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I have to go all the way around. Right, for some reason I thought we were connected there. Bollocks! So I've got the other quest. The other one will be... Oh yeah, so the other 5 are up there. And 2 other quests, one of them's MSQ. Yeah. That all tracks. You're here about the supplies? Good, good. Everything in that crate over there, it's heavy, so be careful not to drop it. And those dainty toys are yours. But still, you might break a bottle of dye. The Landsguard artisan who designed their uniforms were very particular about the colouring, so not a single one can go to waste. There's nothing the soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to Lana. I'll grab that in a second. You are returned. Were the Hanu forthcoming with their knowledge? They were. I see, so there isn't one key to their expertise, but many, each one forged by their singular bodies, culture, and environment. I believe you've given me a starting point for which I can launch a more thorough investigation. Thank you, Tess. Thank you. Finish up this stone, I think. I did. And then I'll go get food and take a break for a couple of hours or something. And then come back and do some more for a few hours. And eventually go to bed. Eventually. Get up. Drift forward, bank left, and then start handing everything in. I should level one. Alright. Both did excellent work today. Nahanshi, it appears you might need some rest after your ordeal. Ugh, how many feathers did you pack into that crate? You sure you don't send me to get the dyes and oils? You sure you didn't send me? Ah, you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils? You're glad I did it, Nahanshi. Chestnut's crate is much heavier. She also carried it from a much greater distance. Really now? Here I thought I was stronger. I'm best to Jerry my first assignment. Let's go on with it. Had enough rest, let's get on with it. If you insist, Nahanshi. Now let's proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one, but be careful for each colour is needed in different quantities. Equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must carefully hold on just a damn moment. We're dyeing all these one by one? I'll be an old man by then. That's to be a better way. Say throw a dozen of them in a big bowl of dye. But that will make the colouring uneven. Nahanshi, as I was saying, we must carefully apply the oil to the feathers to bring out their original colour, or they'll quickly become brittle. I see. This will be a test of patience, but with 3 of us, it shall be over before the moon's turn. Probably. Worry not, for I'm here to teach you how to best see the job done. I suppose I'm thankful for that. Truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniform. For our brothers and sisters in Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanu are honoured that you wear our feathers. Are you surprised? As the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the grey Kiksahi fills me with a joy unequalled in this world. And to have them adorn a Landsguard armour makes my joy all the sweeter. You Interal can claim such an honour, so there can be no mistakes. There's really more to this than I thought. Would like to apologise for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. So while I may grow old and grey in the doing, I'll see that every feather is dyed or oiled properly. At least we're in this together, Chestnut. Are we? Are we? I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for a few days yet, but I won't complain about honest work. I'll have to think about how to get these back to Tuliolal. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nahanshi. Yes, the hard bit is behind it, but there's more I would ask of you. As I've said before, Kiksahi is revered by the Hanu. We must pay due respects for use of its likeness. As such, there is time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Landsguard. Go all the way around into that fucking corner of the map. Wind's blessing. Our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Inkoza Nawaki, and the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. More lugging that crate around then? I can do it, but if we're going any further than last time, I might need a couple of weeks. Do not worry, Nahanshi. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. friend of mine a witch on the road to Kozanawaki. Speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. Now we hand everything in. And it's going to be grand and wonderful. Welcome back. Was Lanu Halle impressed with your offering? Yes, I can feel excitement, grace emanating from these. The ceremony, I'm going to start calling him Kai, is complete. The younger Hanu clamour to participate in this rite, you know. It said that the fruit offered to Kai becomes imbued with the divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too, although you've travelled far. I hope you feel enriched by the experience. But go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kai sweep ill fortune from your path. Upstairs we go. Thank you for delivering the dumplings. I hope they give my friends the energy to complete the dawn day task ahead of them. Reed dumplings are considered a delicacy among the Hanu, and for good reason. I would like nothing more than to make a batch of our other wingless brethren who aid in the rebuilding, but I realise not all people love their flavour as much as we do. That doesn't mean I can't send a different gift to show my appreciation. I intend to send a nice haul of fish their way. You don't seem to tie to munch on Reed either, so I prepare something else for you. For your reward, cold, hard coin. Have you finished? Yes, thank you. Our homes will be all the safer for your efforts. I suppose you're wondering why I had you carry all the reed all the way across the forest. Well, Kozanoaki means land of the arid shrine in our tongue. Legends say that so soothing is the breeze near the shrine that Kai once rested its tired wings nearby. Once the reeds are dried and our roofs hatched, our homes will be better fortified against the elements. And for that peace of mind, any price is worth paying. So here is your just reward. Na, na, na. Mm-hmm. Na, 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 na. The mighty hunter returns. Have the Uats been reduced to shredded vines? Yes. I knew you would be equal to the task. I will spread word that the docks are open for safe passage. The great storm affected all life in the forest, washing away what was, and leaving behind only uncertainty. There are many seldom travelled roads where desperate fiends still lurk. With the collapse of the Great Stairs, we've taken to using waterways and other common routes to get from place to place until the repairs are complete. That day cannot come too soon. Until then, however, we must make do. Thank you for your bravery. Got my quest to fucking do all the do-da-day. Doing all the quests, fucking all around. Why have I been pinged? I see where it is. Nothing interesting. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Gone. There we go. Welcome. I understand you seek the blessing of the wind, and priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony. And your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully for the shores where the trees are found. Team with hungry beasts. I suggest clearing the area first, so one that doesn't sneak up on you. I don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for apologies. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. It's all part of the process of making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, so the bark we shall. I'll search the south side, Chaston. You check the north. Whoa. Where do I get the feeling starting is coming? Well done, you two. You brought exactly what I asked, but I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be from those specific trees. The answer lies within the legend of Kai. You see, our ancestors hail from a different land, where we were guided here by a great bird. But upon their arrival, they found perilous woodlands overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetites of the wild, and they had nearly succumbed to despair. Then Kai let out a mighty screech, it echoed through the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our beleaguered ancestors took back from the tree trunks and burnt it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beast found it so pungent that they were forced to flee, one and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before battle in the hopes it would ward them from harm. Thus we blessed the land guard feathers in the same way that they too might bask in Kai's protection. Now take that back to Kozanawaki, and on the way I would be glad if you offered your sincerest prayers to the great bird. Boom. Ah, she knows. Finally here, mind giving me your back, I'll deliver them to Hanu Bruce's. Thank you, Justin. Once I finish, let's offer our prayers. Wouldn't want to disappoint our host after all. The Hanu take their traditions seriously, don't they? I knew they wished for good harvest and such, but never imagined the land guards were in their thoughts all this time. This has been an eye-opening experience, to be sure, but I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to use their revered god in the designs of our equipment? Aren't you a land guard yourself, and you ask such questions? Justin, I knew. I'm Zuli Halley. I know we have you to thank for Yehana's success, but even so, I must ask that you stand aside. You are Nahanshi, of whom I've heard much. I'm surprised you have the gall to step foot in such a sacred place. While the elders may sing the praises of the land guard, their minds have been warped by too many moltings. The new generation is sick of the ceaseless chirping. You have to say your lines, remember how we practiced? Oh, yes, I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in Kai's grace. But I... This is part of the rite of passage. Listen not to Cheston's ramblings, don't you see? We refuse to suffer this land's guard to be in Okhanu. Listen well and remember, the sacred likeness of Kai was once reduced to shredded reeds. By whom, you ask? Why, no, none other than Galuja. Fuck. No, the Dawn's servant would never. This misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? Yes, you must answer. And answer well, or I will be very angry with you. Very angry. I had no idea about this history of conflict. Why didn't Lanuhanu say anything? And why am I taking the blame for the past? In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about this. Nahanshi's answer. I don't see why Zulihali would lie, but how have I never heard of the Dawn Servant affront to the Hanuhanu? Why would Lanuhanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something doesn't add up here. So we'll learn more about the history. You might be right. It was ignorance that seemed to set her off. After all, whatever happens, I'd like to leave here on Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably returning to Okhanu. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened with the Dawn Servant, it would be Lanuhanu. We ain't walking. Fuck that. You don't see him, but the crate's not here either. He might have left Kozonoaki already. Wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had, though? Forest is fast, I suppose. Maybe one of the younger Hanuhanu around here can tell us. If Zulihali Thorn is shared, let's ask around. No. Unu Hali. Of course, every Hanu knows a story of the Dawn Servant's visit, but it might be more accurate to call it a rescue. Right at that time, our home was beset by beasts and fiends. When Galul Jaja heard this terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. And Zulihali said all that. Well, I do remember hearing that when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure, some of them viewed it as a terrible insult, even though they were saved. Could that grudge be inherited by the children and grandchildren? Can't speak on such matters, but perhaps Lanuhanu can. He is wise in our ways and makes an effort to befriend everyone he can. Oh, thank God there's a way up. Oh, I just came from a different angle. Fair enough. The likeness of Kai, my father actually worked to repair it. He told me that Dawn's of a slaughter of the beast was swift and brutal, but left many of our shrines and homes damaged in its wake. What choice did he have? The fiends were at our doors. My father and his friends agreed that it's better to be alive. At least they could rebuild. What's the word, Chestnut? From what I heard, the Dawn Servant really did destroy that sacred figure. You see, I can't say I'm surprised that some Hanu would bear a grudge, so Zulahali was telling the truth. So they still doesn't sit right with me, though. Dawn Servant wouldn't hurt simply go on a rampage and leave the Hanu to clean things up. He'd have more compassion than that. Nahanshi, Chestnut, you won't believe what's happened. We're surrounded by Zulahali and her cronies. On my way to the shrine, they stole the crit of feathers out of my claws, saying no Landsguard could have it until Nahanshi gave his answer. I assume you know what they're talking about. They said if you ignore their demands, they'll burn every last feather. What? Have they gone mad? Got to be good, I'm sorry, but can you go install them for a while? There's something I must look into first. I know what you're thinking, Justin. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves. Now we simply wait to see what Nahanshi brings us. Zulahali and the others are waiting on the south. To the south of the shrine, let's go there and stall them as Nahanshi requested. I'll walk all the way bastard round. Oh, fuck no. And she should be here soon. We were lucky to have you to spur him into action, Justin. And while our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nahanshi speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. I don't know why you make us wait so long, Nahanshi, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I spoke to the eldest Hanu in your village. He told me the whole story of the Dawn Servant's visit and the destruction of Kai's likeness. The whole story. Seems he particular, the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure than the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihana commenced and the Dawn Servant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawn Servant said that when he finally established a unified nation in Tural, he wanted a motif representing Kai to be among those used in his soldiers' uniforms. He declared that the different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another. That his nation would be one where people of all stripes could live in harmony. His soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. So you can learn for yourself after all, but you should have come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory. I know, I have no excuse for my ignorance. And the petulance born from it, this experience has taught me so many things. Now, filled with the full knowledge of this history, I am filled with much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as a land guard is to serve every corner of Tural. But to fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment, so please, I beg of you, entrust those feathers to me in good faith. Will be a fine soldier, don't you agree, Lanuhanu? Yes, indeed. It was quite the moving display. My feather was standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahanshi during his growth, Justin. My growth? What are you talking about? Well, this was all a performance to guide you along the path to become a worthy land guard. The rite of passage is complete. When my superiors were pulling one over on me, they were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. Tell them what you taught us, and their concerns will vanish. We welcome back with open arms. Before you do that, and there are more places to visit, more materials to collect, we Hano aren't the only people who love teaching lessons. Please, I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. Well, you've earned a bit of rest. Return to Okanu and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part, at least, was no ruse. If you don't mind, I'd like to go to Cousin Uwaki. I feel like I should offer some more prayer. Very well, Justin. Why don't you wear... Okanu, I'll bring the feather. I'd like to speak with you once more before you go. Oh, look. And back we go. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer my thanks for all your help. I would also offer apologies for making you part to our little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I did. I agree. I am grateful things went the way they did. The lessons learned here will guide me, becoming acquainted with all Tural's people. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. May we meet again. Oh, that's what they're doing this time. Interesting. And that is everything in this up. Yes. Now we go back here, hand this in, and then I'm going to drop for a bit. Get some food, get myself sorted, chill out. And then maybe come back. Depending on how I'm feeling, because I am feeling tired right now. Fucking tired. Na, 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 na. That's it actually. So that's Burupakshu. Imperious and the Costa. No. Yeah, that's down there. Zama Oka. The Imperious. What is the Imperious? Okay, it's up there. Fair enough. Clement. And just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urko. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. One keystone already in hand, we've made an auspicious start to the contest. The rules of the contest seem clear enough now. The scenes from the saga pointed in a direction. The electors and the electors awards keystones, performing their feats. Simple. Without knowing how far the other claimants have progressed, taking anything other than a brief rest is out of the question. The Clamat would have struggled to complete these feats alone, bringing you together was the correct choice, it seems. Come on, Justin, let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. Sick. Oh, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna get some food, chill for a bit. Ugh. And then, might be back in a couple of hours, an hour or so, to do more. Might just sleep and then be up in the early hours in the morning or something. Not sure yet. I'll figure that out. But, hey ho. Ciao for now.